The definition of sportsmanship is the quality of showing fairness.
Respect and generosity towards the opposing team and officials.
Stay positive and enjoy the game.
And enjoy the game.
Enjoy the game.
Support GSPN, our student-led sports streaming network, and help us bring every game to you live. Scan the QR code now to donate and keep the action going for our athletes, families, and fans. Every contribution counts. Thank you, Green Devils.
Okay, it is. Never mind. Yep. Here you go.
and Hampton of Crestwood. Next match, Alabama Lazy with Turkey Valley, Elders of Oelwein.
Hello?
Yep. Perfect. Thank you.
Did it work? Hello?
That one is Memphis, Waukon, Postville, East Buchanan. Mat 2 is Oelwein, Schwartz,
Oh, really?
Lake Meadows.
Hello?
So it's good?
All right. Sounds good. Good afternoon. Welcome to Osage Green Devil Girls Wrestling 1A Districts Regionals, right?
Yeah.
Okay, regionals at Cresco. I'm Garrett Elgin.
I'm Testero.
We're going to be your broadcasters today. We apologize for the late start here. We were having some difficulties getting everything going. The microphone's up and running, but now doesn't look like we have any wrestlers out now. We did have 2 or 3 already.
3.
Okay.
They all won.
Okay, yes. Emery Dodd, Brinley Havig, and
Aiden Keefe.
all win for Osage in the first round. So we will mainly be announcing your Osage wrestlers today. So when they come up here, we'll connect back in and announce them for you.
One, and Ivy Christensen is going to be on mat 2. So do you want me to talk then while she's wrestling? Kirsten McRoberts up on mat 1. Again. Gets the takedown. Ran that bar too far there.
Pearson with the fall. Lily Colbett now up on mat 1. Can they hear me? Can they hear me?
Next match, mat 1. We have Colbett of Osage and Waltis of Rockford. On deck on mat 2 will be Walden of St. Ansgar and Christensen of Osage. On deck, Patsy Walden of St. Ansgar, Christensen of Osage. Current match, mat 1 will be Beecham of Waukon, East Buchanan. And Reed of Oelwein. On deck, mat 1 is Johnson of Waukon,
Hello?
East Buchanan. On deck, mat 1, Johnson of Waukon, Knibber of East Buchanan.
Hello.
Hello?
Next match of mat 2, Malvern of St. Ansgar, Christensen of Osage.
Can you hear?
Shout out to your dad. I'm sure he's watching.
We have our first cell phone tournament of the night. First cell phone tournament of the night was on one of the coaches' chairs. Company, if you're missing your phone.
Now it's different.
Is it working?
Say that again? Right.
Hello? Can I hear it then? Can they hear it? Ivy Christensen on mat 2, up 11-1, third period.
Has the half.
Looking for the near fall. And there, looks like she'll get it. Hear it? Minute left of the third period, and she gets the fall.
Next match, Matt, we have East Listen Lake Mills and Oelwein, Kentucky Valley. Next match, Mat 1, we have Johnson Waukon.
Mel Breesitz will be on mat 3 in the other gym.
Saints TV is also in the other gym streaming. They will have a couple of the Osage girls over there wrestling on their stream. So if you want to head over there and check that out, you will also be able to see the Osage girls wrestlers.
Mat 2, Falls, East Buchanan. Miller of Crestwood. On deck, Mat 1, Peterson of Lake Hills, Meyer of East Buchanan. On deck, Mat 1, Peterson of Lake Hills, Meyer of East Buchanan.
Mel Breesitz just got a fall in the other gym.
Our next match, Mat 2, will be Walls of East Buchanan and Keller of Crestwood. Next match, Mat 2, Walls of East Buchanan, Keller of Crestwood.
And Annika Kresbach is also going to be up on mat 3 in the other gym, which you can watch on Saints TV.
On deck, Mat 2 will be Damaris of St. Ansgar and Cato of Lake Mills. On deck, Mat 2, Damaris of St. Ansgar, Cato of Lake Mills.
Welcome back to Osage Girls Wrestling at Site 3, Class 1A Regionals at Cresco. This is Garrett Elgin.
It's Testero.
And we have Maddie Cooper up wrestling now on mat number 2.
Cooper of Osage, Riviera of Postville. Cooper of Osage, Riviera of Postville. 2, Cisneros, Garner-Hayfield-Ventura.
Getting a good hand fight here. Trying to get good ties positions.
Garner-Hayfield-Ventura, Torkelson of NFL MarMac. Next match, at 1 is Renee of New Hampton, Turkey Valley, Drees of Crestwood.
Still fighting ties pretty good. About a minute left of the first period.
Drees of Crestwood. On deck, mat 1, Dolman of Crestwood, Martinez of Clear Lake. On deck, mat 1, Dolman of Crestwood, Martinez of Clear Lake.
Ten seconds left.
Gets
And a
takedown.
takedown. Scores 3-0 going into the second period.
Red will get choice. We'll go neutral. third period. Cooper will get choice and go top. Up 6-0.
Going for the fall here. Just got her getting back points. Lead 3 back for Maddie. And the girl gets the escape. She's trying to throw her. And, oh, Maddie's on her back.
Getting back points.
.50 seconds left of the third period. Maddie's fighting off her back. Scores 4-9. And it'll be a fall for Maddie Cooper. Okay, I have to go down there and talk, and then someone else is going to come back up. Okay?
Just going with whatever.
Welcome back to Osage Green Devils Wrestling. I am Garrett Elgin,
I'm Abby Rahoot.
and we are here interviewing Coach Jennings, who just got his 600th career dual win last night. Mr. Jennings, what does that mean to you as obviously your career? And
Means I've been here a really, really long time. So is what it is. So 30 years here in Osage, and to get to 600, it means a lot. But like I said, it's on the backs of a lot of kids that have competed for me and wrestled over the years, and thanks to them, because really the dual wins don't come without their hard work and their efforts and what they did, and the community of Osage for their support and getting behind the program as a whole over those 30 years and doing right by the kids that have come through. So it's definitely not a one-man show. I get to be in front, but we got a lot of great assistant coaches that I've coached with over the years, as well as a great community and a lot of really, really tough, good wrestlers that have come through our program. So
obviously all those wrestlers that have come through to give you those 600 dual wins have been tough. How do you build that strong team culture year after year to build that team?
Good question. We have a good, strong youth program, which is really important. Part of indoctrinating, if you want to call it that, kids into wrestling. I think you got to have that good youth program that gives you a good feeder program, so kids are excited to get in and try wrestling and be there and come out in middle school. You got to have some really good youth coaches as well as middle school coaches. Coach Goss has done a fabulous job for us the last several years. We had Coach Betts in there for a long time, and Coach Goss was in there even before that, in that window, and those guys have put in a lot of time in our program. Like I said, it takes a village to get it done, and we've had that. And if you set things up and do things right. Right now we got some great youth coaches in there they're all parents, guys that wrestled for me at some point in time, almost all of them, and throw that in. We got some assistants. Even last night's 600 dual win, we sat across from a guy that just wrestled for me 6 years ago. Was on one of our star athletes in 2020, 2021, and Colin Muller. So great to see somebody that's come through our program be a head coach at a school. And we had some good banter back and forth yesterday across the mat, and then maybe even shared a few smiles across way of some funny things that happened, either with officiating or whatever. It was just kind of good to have that from an alum and an athlete that I was close to coming through high school. So that's great.
How do you keep athletes accountable by coming to practices so you can build that team to get?
Obviously, you can't get better unless you're there, right? You got to show up day in, day out. You got to be there. So, it's just kind of a standard you put in your program, and you make sure that everybody is doing what they need to do and held everybody accountable. The kids hold each other accountable as well, as you know, right? Somebody's not there, doesn't show up, somebody's going to ask where they were at. It doesn't always a coach that does that. Sometimes it's a senior leader or a junior leader that's part of our program that does a good job that way. So that's just a standard you put out and an expectation within your program to be successful. It's part of who we are and what we've put together and the expectations.
How do you prepare for a tough opponent team?
I've got a lot of great assistant coaches. Like right now, like I said, we've got 8 or 9 guys in there that do a really good job, and a lot of them will study tape and look at individual matchups and sit down with kids and do that and go through things as well as myself. So that makes it a lot easier. There was a time when there was I had 1 or 2 assistant coaches. One year I only had Coach Grind. And so it makes it tough with 40 some kids out to only have 2 coaches and get that done well. Now we've got 8 assistants, and it makes a big difference in the level of our wrestling, and we do a really good job of trying to make sure that all the kids are ready to go. So, yeah.
What keeps you motivated after so many years?
I just enjoy working with the student athletes. I think that's why it keeps me young. So being around kids and around high school kids and middle school kids, it keeps me young. If you get away from that, and I think it's just one of those things I enjoy doing and being part of, and I enjoy the sport. It was a way to keep competing after I was done competing, right? So you're still going to be that coach and still going to get that competition level that you kind of get addicted to when you're young, and it was a way for me to keep doing that. And it just worked out that wrestling was one of my passions, and I became very, I guess, studious on the sport and trying to get the upper hand and being competitive and what have you, and just wanting I just want what's best for our athletes and try to help them achieve their goals. So,
what traditions or standards are important in your program?
You know, winning's important, but it's not the mainstay to what we do. I think try to encourage kids to be the best version of themselves, put in time and effort. I think that the journey, as we say, when we're working hard to be successful, that journey is really important. The time and effort that we put in and the attitude that we bring to practice and to meets, and what we do as a team, and that culture as a team and how we achieve it together is important. So we've put in a lot of time and effort into trying to create that good culture in Osage in the wrestling program, and continue to push and strive to keep it elevated, keep it at a high level. And that's not easy to do. There's a lot of schools out there that have had struggles, or programs that have struggles to keep things up at a high level. It takes a lot of work and effort from a lot of people to do that, not just your athletes. You got to have a lot of people in those leadership roles, whether it be, again, like I said, whether it be in the youth program or whether it be in your wrestling club. Our Little Devil Mat Club does a lot for our program and provides a lot of opportunities for kids in season and out of season, and I think that's very, very important. And we've got that established really well at this point in Osage, so we have the ability to continue to stay at a high level for many, many years.
What advice would you give young wrestlers today?
Work really hard, but don't take it too serious. You know, wins and losses, it's fun to win, but the reality is again, it's about the work and effort, and you can, a lot of kids will get a lot better as they get older. They may struggle. We've had a lot of athletes that haven't been real good when they're in middle school or even upper elementary school that tend to find their lane and get really good when they're in high school. Don't give up. Stick with it. Keep fighting. You know, over time, you're going to continue to win. I think you, as a wrestler for me in the last 2 years, from where you were as the beginning of your freshman year, Garrett, to now, you've evolved a lot. You've got a lot more wins than you did a year ago, correct? Yep, and it happens. It's just one of those things. If you get in there and you work hard and you keep pushing yourself in the room, the wins will come. You know, if you're listening to coaches and you're coachable, the wins will come, and you know, that's just the case with just about anybody. You just got to keep working hard and keep being the best version of yourself every day, and show up for practice and work hard.
What did you think of the atmosphere last night in the CRC auditorium? It was pretty cool.
It was a different experience. Obviously, it wasn't planned. It wasn't where we were supposed to have it, but with the fire that we had in the middle school yesterday, it pushed us to come up with an alternative, and that was the alternative we've had. There's been other schools that have had wrestling mats on stages and done that. Denver and I think Independence has done it before. I know my son, when he was wrestling at Iowa State, he wrestled an Iowa State duel on the stage right next door to Hilton. So you know, it's been done before, so it was just something off a whim. We decided to give it a shot. It was a little tight. Our stage isn't quite as deep as some, so it was a little tight with our mat, but we were able to get the duel in, the senior night in, and the atmosphere was really good. The lighting was good. It's just a different feel. So,
one last question for you. Obviously, your season isn't over. What goals do you still have for the end of the year here?
Yeah, obviously, you know, we got a big meet come Tuesday night. We're going to travel to Algona and wrestle in regional duels. Algona's a tough opponent. They won the state duel tournament a year ago, and they got a lot of those kids back. But they're the 8th seed. We're the 9th seed, so we're gonna meet up, and we'll have to beat Sioux Center first, which is the 24th ranked team. But we should get by them, and then we'll see an Algona team, and it'll be a good duel. It's important matches in that duel that could go either way. We've seen them at the Osage tournament where we won the tournament. we were without, at that time, we were still without Gavin Moeller, Ryan Bear, and we'll possibly get Carl Shue back on Tuesday, which will be a, you know, if we can get those guys in the lineup and get going, it should help us quite a bit in that duel. So we're looking forward to that. Again, and then state duels on Saturday, provided we can get by Algona. And I don't know where we'll land in that mix once we get there, but obviously we've seen a Decorah team that was very stout last week. Very good team. You know, their kids were very athletic and fundamentally very strong. So them and Clarion are probably the two best teams in the state right now in 2A. And then I think it's kind of anybody's game after that. So it would be nice to get in a position where maybe we have an opportunity to get on the front side of that bracket and place in the top 3. You know, if we can knock off a West Delaware and Independence. And we were close to beating Independence at the Osage duel, so that's a duel we can win. We still didn't have everybody yet. Then we go to districts the following week is in Osage on Saturday. So we'll get the opportunity there to host some of those teams. Decorah will be coming to town along with Cresco, New Hampton, Dubuque, Wahlert, Charles City, to name a few. And for districts, and top 2 at districts will move on to the state tournament the following week. So should be a fun few weeks for us. You know, we've got some guys that should get in pretty easily, and we got some guys that are going to have to work their tail off to make sure they qualify for the state tournament. So should be an interesting couple weeks for us, and we'll push real hard to try to get things done.
All right, well, thank you for your time, and good luck the rest of the season.
Yep, thank you.
Good evening. Welcome back to Osage Green Devils Regional 1A Site 3 Wrestling at Cresco. I'm Garrett Elgin, been on the mic tonight, and now I'm joined by Mike Evans on the mic. So if Mike can say hello.
Good evening, everybody. Getting ready for the semifinal action here.
Semifinals will begin at 6 o'clock. We will see who we have wrestling here. Looks like we have some Osage girls warming up, but we will be announcing those here shortly. As we get started here, we will have Brinley Havig wrestling on mat 2. Brinley Havig is wrestling Lila Stifle from East Buchanan. It's a minute to go here in the first period. Stifle collar ties, looks for the double. Havig sprawls back. Has the underhook and the chin. Gets free.
Kind of feeling each other out here this first period, I'd say.
A lot of collar tying, hand fighting going on. Has the wrist. Trying to open something up. We will end the first period scoreless. Havig will get choice. Defer. Stifle will choose top. Havig gets the reversal.
Quick switch there off the whistle. Working a
Has
bar.
the bar arm. Looking to turn. Settles back.
Good position here. Lots of time left.
Gets the 4 near fall, and they go out of bounds.
Probably one loss of control. Maybe. No.
Doesn't appear so. Gets her flat. Takes the wrist.
Looking power half here. See what happens. Ooh. Full Nelson.
Gives up a point to Stifle. Looking to turn.
Oh, we got Ainsley on the other mat here now too. Ainsley Heeman in the semifinals. Totally missed that one.
Heeman gets a takedown and lets her up.
Brindley's riding tough on top, short time in the second.
Heeman with another takedown, facing off Taylon Bass.
Big turn here for Brindley, short time. See if she can settle in. Needs to get her hip. We ran out of time, guys.
Heeman gets the fall on mat 2 over Taylon Bass of New Hampton, Turkey Valley. Now we will have Kirsten McRoberts on mat number 1 here.
Starting the third period here. Brindley picked top. Working a bar again.
McRoberts gets a takedown.
Looks like Brindley's probably going to finish it here. Yes, she gets the pin.
McRoberts trying to work the arm bar. And gives up an escape. Trying to work inside.
Nice double there by McRoberts.
Has the wrist, trying to break her down flat.
Good mat awareness there, bringing her back in the circle. Wrist and a bar. Good.
30 seconds left in the first here. Getting back points.
There it is.
Goes and gets the fall.
3 finalists for Osage coming up.
As of right now, we have Brindley Havig, Kirsten McRoberts, and Ainsley Heeman in the finals. We will now have Lily Colbett wrestling on mat 1 versus Anna Schatz of Crestwood. Alana Schatz.
Digging double unders in there. Looking for a knee pull.
Colbett gets the takedown.
Just gonna bully it over, it looks like.
Looking for the fall.
Good position here. Readjust. Out of the circle.
From a bit to call it there, but Colbett will get 4 near fall.
Good.
Working for the wrist. Just under a minute to go in the first here. Colbert has a 7-0 lead. Working on the edge of the mat. With stalling call on red.
Looks like we're looking for a Farmers here, maybe. Nope. Should be looking at a stall call on bottom again. Head on the mat, not really working to improve.
Right. And we will end the first period with Lily Colbert up 7-0. She will get choice. Choose neutral. Looking for the
Front.
headlock. Get another stalling call on red and give Colbert a point. That's the underhook. Another stall call for another point.
Stay out of that. Nice defense on the headlock attempt there.
Able to get the takedown. Colbert improves to a 12-0 lead over Elena Schatz of Crestwood.
Looking for some backs here on a cheap tilt. That should do it.
And tech fall for Lily Colbert over Elena Schatz of Cresco. Is that 4 or 5 girls for Osage in the finals now?
4 for 4 right now.
Yep.
Kara Kennedy and I'm not sure who else. Oh, that was just our team mat assignments, wasn't it? Garrett's the tech wizard here on the laptop, bringing up our mat assignments.
Looks like we have Cambria Rice of East Buchanan versus Dre O'Brien of New Hampton on that one here. Alaya Corcoran from MFL MarMac and Kara Kennedy of Cresco on mat 2.
Kara Kennedy with a big reversal there in the third. Goes up 9-2. Putting the boots in.
Cambria Rice from Buchanan tries for the headlock. And pulls O'Brien right on top of her. Not letting go of that head though. O'Brien gets the takedown. Loses her headgear though. And Kara Kennedy from Cresco gets the fall on mat 2.
Next match in mat 2 will be Olsen Clear Lake Sports and
So now on mat 2, we will have Safira Olson of Clear Lake and Jasmine Schwartz of Lake Mills. Mat 1, Dre O'Brien currently leading Cambria Rise 3-0. 15 seconds to go in the first.
Schwartz with a takedown. Oh, not awarded yet.
In the first period on mat 1 with O'Brien leading 3-0. Rise will get choice. Go neutral.
Lots of hand fighting over here on mat 2. Safira, a shot attempt, no luck.
Rise also with the shot attempt. Unable to come up with it.
Good scramble there. We have a takedown, Schwartz, and reversal, Olson. I believe we called the takedown a little early there, did not have great control.
Not much action over here on mat 1 with a minute to go in the second.
Olson riding tough here, 30 seconds left in the first, working a bar arm. Pretty tough to turn when you're not having the girl broke down quite yet. I think we're working that a little premature.
Rise able to get the turn. Or takedown, I mean. 3-3 and is getting back points.
She's in trouble there.
O'Brien trying to hang on to the head. Get out.
Olson looking to ride tough, short time.
O'Brien getting back points over Rise. So we will end the second period with O'Brien up 9-7 after quite a scramble here. Rise had O'Brien on her back, was getting back points, and O'Brien flipped it and got some back points of her own.
Double leg by Schwartz. No control yet, still a scramble. Olson had the ankle. She's going to come out with it on top. 3-point takedown. Double bar arm by Olson in the middle of the mat. Lots of time left. Schwartz is doing a good job of posting that leg there, but she is getting the turn and the fall.
Rise looking for the headlock. Nothing yet.
She needs to push that arm off her head. Now she'll get the 3.
Rise couldn't quite get what she wanted, and it gave O'Brien takedown of her own.
Here on mat 2, we have Tori Keenings of Riceville and McKenna Kurth of Waukon.
he's able to get a reversal. 20 seconds to go, needs a pin here. O'Brien.
Kurth with a takedown off a slide by double there. Switch to a double.
O'Brien trying very hard not to get pinned. And it will be O'Brien of New Hampton going to the finals over Cambria Rise of East Buchanan.
That was a wild match there.
Yes, it was. So now on mat 1, we will have Ivy Christensen, junior at Osage, and Lily Young, a junior at Lake Mills.
Kurth working a half over here.
Looks like we have some talk to the referee going on here. Nonetheless, O'Brien will come out on top. So once again, we have Ivy Christensen versus Lily Young on mat 1 here.
.30 seconds left in the first on mat 2. Koenigs of Riceville is in trouble, and McKenna Kurth of Waukon gets the fall.
Christensen getting a feel of Young here.
I'm not sure if these two have seen each other yet this year or not. They probably ran into each other at the conference tournament. If I'd have known I was going to be on GSPN with you, I might have done a little more research today.
Yeah. Christensen gets her takedown. And now on mat 2, we have Cheyenne Smith from Starmont and Charlotte Kether from MFL MarMac. Kether with the takedown.
Okay.
Christensen, tough ride on mat 1.
Outside single attempt by Starmont wrestler here. Nothing becomes of it. Bottom's not doing much over here on mat 1.
Yeah, no.
Ivy's got a tough ride. She's physical.
We will
Hard cross face to end the first.
End the first period with Ivy Christensen up 3-0 over Lily Young of Lake Mills. Christensen will defer. Ed will go bottom.
Short time left in the first on mat 2.
Smith tried the double leg, unable to come up with it. And the first 3-1 in favor of Charlotte Kether. Choose neutral. Christensen trying to work for the turn on mat 1. Had the half, unable to just run with it.
Heads on the mat over here. I think the ref's probably close to warning for stalling or talking to her right now.
Yep. And they will go out. Go back and reset.
Mat 2, still neutral, lots of hand fighting, and they're using all of the mat over here.
Christensen able to break down. Once again, working for that half. Goes to the crossface instead.
Looking to run a butcher, it looks like. Nope, cradle now. Got a shot attempt by Starmont wrestler.
Christensen looks to have the, nope, broke the lock. Wasn't gonna give up on that cradle though. We will end the second with Christensen still up 3-0. They will go neutral.
Starmont gets a takedown to go up 4-3 on mat 2. 30 seconds left in the second period. Follow it.
Looking for the takedown.
Starmont wrestler working a half here. She's up high. Short time in the second period here. We're going to go to the third period with a 4-3 lead for the Starmont wrestler. She has the choice, and she's choosing top. Man, if we had riding time in high school, Garrett, I think we'd have a point locked down there for Ivy. She was controlling those first two periods for sure.
Young looks for the shot.
Laces down, go to work here, Ivy. Chasing that ankle.
Able to
behind the arms. Stay in good position, and we're good here. We've proven to ride tough. 6-0 lead, that's a little more comfortable in the third here.
Yes. .30 seconds left in the third here on mat 1.
Looking for that cradle. Cheyenne Smith looking for a half here on mat 2. She's riding tough in the third, up 4-3.
Young trying to reach around on Christensen. And Christensen will be going to the finals. It will make 5 Osage girls in the finals now, as we have Lauren Adams versus Sophia Salinas on mat 1 now. Salinas from Postville, Adams from Osage on mat 1.
40 seconds left here on mat 2 in the third period. We still have Cheyenne of Starmont with a tough ride. Still up 4-3.
For the double leg, go out of bounds. Adams working heavy on that head.
I imagine the coach here is telling her, hey, tough ride, 30 seconds left, 1, not 2.
Adams able to get a takedown right on the edge of the mat.
Good
here.
mat awareness here by Lauren Adams.
Yes, pulling her back in. Has the wrist, trying to pull it out. Unable to do so. Has the ankle hooked as well.
Seven seconds left. We have a tie match on mat 2.
Heather of
We're going to have our first overtime of the semifinals.
Adams on mat 1, able to get the pin.
We have Cheyenne Smith of Starmont in on a takedown. That's 3. Starmont will punch their first finalist of the night.
So
She's excited, folks.
Now we have Aiden Keefe versus Carly Henry on mat 1. Keefe of Osage, Henry of Cresco on mat 1.
Oh, we're going to... Oh, I was ahead of myself there. Riceville with, I believe, its second semifinalist of the night.
It'll be Glazer from New Hampton and Campbell from Riceville on mat 2. Keith and Henry will get started on mat 1 here. Keith working heavy on the head.
Humple making pretty quick work of a takedown there. I do know that we faced Cresco in a duel at the Battle of Waterloo, but I do not know if these two seen each other.
Keith with the takedown, though.
Right to her back.
Points.
A lot of time left on the clock here. She needs to make small adjustments and look for that fall.
Has the 4 near fall. Jump side, she could get the fall.
There, that's better. That's, nope.
Keep that head.
Keep it.
Get behind, get her 4
Good little
near
scramble
fall.
there. We got a cradle locked up on mat 2. Humple of New Hampton Turkey Valley is in control here.
Campbell with the good bridge, though. Keith with the arm bar. Trying to run it.
Needs to catch that wrist if she could. Henry's doing a good job of keeping it out straight away from her.
And he's
Humple's looking for a half here, short time in the first.
Keith will start getting near fall. And we will
Holding 4 there, yep.
end the first period on mat 1 with Keith up 11-0.
Humple has choice ending the first. She's going to defer. Nope. Correction. She's going to take neutral. Up 7-0 here over the Riceville wrestler.
Keith defers on mat 1, and Henry will go neutral. Once again, Keith with an 11-0 lead over Henry of Cresco.
You're up 11-0 and your opponent chooses neutral in the second. You know she's looking big move, so you got to wrestle smart here.
Yeah.
Humple looking half here. She's got it pretty deep. Really good bridge and fight from Riceville, and not quite enough. New Hampton Turkey Valley's Humple to the finals at 1:30. She'll face the winner of mat 1's Aiden and Henry of Cresco. Aiden with a takedown puts her up 14-0. Looking for a bar and a wrist, I believe.
Now on mat 2, we will have Piper Lester of Clear Lake and Kara Nipper of East Buchanan. Mat 1, Keith looking for the fall, up 14-0.
She's got the tech fall once she goes back to her belly. Yep, there we go.
Go for the tech fall. Keith will advance to the finals. That makes 6 Osage wrestlers in the finals now. Of 6.
Piper Lesser making quick work with a takedown and a cradle for back. She goes up 6-0. Aiden might have made 7 finalists for us, actually. We'd have to go back and look for sure.
Now on mat 1, we have Melanie Breezewitz of Osage and Harper Humple of New Hampton.
Lester of Clear Lake with some cheap suck back points there, and now she's running a pinning combination and gets it. Clear Lake has its 2nd finalist of the night, I believe, with 110 and 140.
Breezewitz and Humple both working heavy on each other's heads. Humple looks for the single. And she will get the takedown. Now on mat 2, we will have Emery Dodd of Osage versus Alexa Heflin of Garner-Hayfield.
Now, I do know that these two wrestlers have seen each other at the conference tournament in, I believe, the semifinals.
Yes.
Emery's coming out tough with busy hands and heavy on the head.
Breezewitz has a leg, able to get up and away. Breezewitz going, hanging on the head.
Two-on-one.
Humple looking for the takedown. Breezewitz able to defend it and get away. 10 seconds left in the first on mat 1. We have Harper Humple with a 3-1 lead over Breezewitz of Osage.
It's Heflin, right?
Humple.
On this mat.
Oh, on this mat, yes, Dodd and Heflin.
Emery Dodd's got some blood time on mat 2.
Breezewitz has choice, she defers. Humple will choose top.
Looks like they got it stopped. They're just cleaning her up here, and we'll be back to action.
Breezewitz, quick sit out. Can't get away. Looks like she has the leg, trying to pull it. Reaching up for the head. Still has the leg.
Keep driving here, Mel. Got to stay off that hip.
And unable to take it. Humple looking for the butcher, it looks like.
Back to action on mat 2 here. Emery Dodd and Heflin of Garner-Hayfield-Ventura.
Breezewitz looking back at that
Emery
leg
Dodd
again.
of Osage.
Trying to pull her head out. Looking for the near side cradle.
Get your 2 first, Mel. There we go. Come on.
And she will get her reversal. Trying to keep Humple down. Humple
We are going to end the first period scoreless. Heflin wins the flip and is going neutral to the second.
Humple checking that single leg.
Lots of hand fighting and action on mat 2 to start the second.
Humple looking for takedown and gets Breezewitz turned. will go into the third. Breezewitz and an 11-3 deficit.
Minute 20 left in the second here. We're still scoreless on mat 2.
Breezewitz will go neutral. Needs a takedown and maybe a pin here. If not, near fall.
Takedown Heflin, making the score 3-0. On the edge of the mat here. They're going to go out of bounds. The foot did come up.
Breezewitz looking for the underhook.
Emery looking for hand control on bottom here. Heflin's kind of riding parallel here, not giving us a lot to work with.
Not much action on mat 1 here in the third period. 40 seconds to go. Breezewitz down 11-3. Heavy on that head, keeps trying the underhook. And they will go out.
Emery Dodd in a little bit of trouble here on mat 2. Short time.
We'll go to a third on mat 2.
Refs holding 4 back points, making the score 7-0 going into the third.
Breezewitz still looking for that underhook. In a
Emery
little bit
is
of
choosing
trouble.
top.
Short time here, no points awarded yet. And Humpall will get another takedown. And that will end the match on mat 1 with Harper Humpall over Melanie Breezewitz, 14-3. Breezewitz obviously upset.
Emery Dodd started the third on top here. Down 7-0. Obviously, she's looking for a turn or a pin. Ends up getting reversed here.
Now on mat 1, we will have Maya
Heflin looking for a power half.
Maya Peterson of Lake Mills and Gracie Shelton of Oelwein. Peterson, Lake Mills gets a quick takedown.
Emery's in a little bit of trouble here. Fighting hard.
She will get pinned. So next on mat 2, we will have Taylor Stifle of East Buchanan versus Josephine Islas of Lake Mills.
Next match, mat 2, Steeple of East Buchanan and East West of Lake Mills. Steeple of East Buchanan, East West of Lake Mills.
Peterson of Lake Mills on mat 1 doing a good job riding. Trying to get something turned here.
Stifle of East Buchanan with a takedown. Good mat awareness, bringing her back in. Looking to bar on the left side here.
Peterson of Lake Mills being awarded near fall on mat 1 over Shelton of Oelwein. Still trying to get something.
Stifle with a bar and pin on mat number 2.
Peterson.
She made quick work of that, 47 seconds.
Peterson will be awarded her 4 near fall. Was able to keep it in bounds as long as she could with just a toe. Tilt. Go into the second period with Peterson leading Shelton 7-0. Seven of 9 Osage girls in the semifinals have made it to the finals tonight. Obviously good to see. Peterson will start on top. Sorry, Shelton will start on top. I apologize. Peterson looking to try to work something here. Had the leg.
We have Miley Walls of East Buchanan and Jenny Ramirez of West Fork. I have to imagine these guys have ran into each other before.
Yeah. Peterson of Lake Mills in trouble. Shelton may have the pin. It's going to be close. And she does get the pin. So Shelton of Oelwein will pin Peterson of Lake Mills and advance to the finals. So now on mat 1, we will have Kaylee Havig of Osage and Gracie Shelton of Oelwein. Kelly Thronson.
That was definitely a pretty big upset on mat 1.
Yes.
Gracie Shelton, a freshman, 15-9 record, upsetting a 29-3 senior.
Yes, Kaylee Havig of Osage on mat 1 versus Kelly Thronson of New Hampton. Both seniors.
Short time here on mat 2. Miley Walls fighting off her back. Ending the first, down 7-0 to Jenny Ramirez of West Fork.
Havig. Collar tie.
Walls riding tough on top here. Looking for a bar arm, wrist control. She's got both and she's looking to turn Ramirez. Ramirez doing a great job of posting that leg, making it near impossible to get her turned. Walls is resetting and does end up getting the turn, and Ramirez is in some trouble here.
New Hampton headlock.
Minute.
Havig of Osage here on mat 1. Havig trying to fight it off.
Jenny Ramirez doing everything she can to avoid the fall here.
Johnson will get 4 near
Too little,
fall
too
over
late.
Havig.
Miley Walls is tough, folks. Down 7-0. Comes back with the fall in the second. She chose top and she knew what she was doing there, folks.
Now on mat 2, we will have Kama Burleson of Clear Lake and Brooklyn Martins of Postville. Just ended the first period here on mat 1. Havig down 7-0. Thronson will choose top. Thornton looking for the cradle. And tilts Havig. Getting near fall. Havig tried turning in.
Havig's doing a good job of keeping that shoulder up on her head.
For sure, yes.
So close to getting the breaking the grip there, I believe. There we go.
Looking for the reversal, reaching for that leg. Trying her best. Brunson will get 4 near fall.
Kama Burlinson of Clear Lake just got her 100th win on mat 2. Sorry guys, I got a little distracted on mat 1, and she made quick work of it over there. Congratulations to her, reaching that milestone of 100 wins.
Now on mat 2, we'll have Claire Hankins of Waukon and Afton Dean of Lake Mills. Havig still trying to fight off bottom here on mat 1. Johnson looking for a half. They'll go out.
Dean of Lake Mills, I do know she's a multi-sport athlete. She plays softball for the Lake Mills Bulldogs, and she comes from a long line of wrestling family. The Dean boys from Lake Mills are tough.
Oh, yeah. Havig still fighting over here on mat 1, down 11-0. We wind down the second period.
Dean starts that first with a takedown, was looking for backs, never broke the 45-degree plane.
Havig,
and we're back to the center. We run out of bounds there.
Havig will get choice to start the third. She chooses neutral.
Coach Jennings and Trent Goodale getting a little animated over there, trying to give her a little third period motivation. She's digging it in.
Looking for a headlock, unable to get it. Still fighting for that takedown though. Bronson steps over. Havig's still working. She gets the takedown.
And backs.
Not yet awarded near fall.
She's gonna have to readjust. She's gonna have to
reach around that head.
She's got her leg caught underneath Thornson's leg, making it tough to get a better position or advantage here.
Still have a minute to go. She's still looking.
Now we're in better position. Look for that bar, look for a half, and run it. Kaylee, here we go. 190-pound semifinal on mat 2.
Digging for that half.
Leslie Vivero of Postville and Ava Trendy of New Hampton Turkey Valley.
David's got to make something work with 15 seconds to go here. We do get a stalling call on Thronson. Havig just unable to make it work. She will drop 11-3 here on mat 1 to Kelly Thronson of New Hampton. Tough match there.
Trendy of New Hampton Turkey Valley, takedown and back points here, and a pin in the first period.
on mat 1, we will have Raylan Manderfield of New Hampton versus Piper Keldall of Lake Mills.
Next match, mat 2, the winner of Crestwood, Riser of Waukon. The winner of Crestwood, Riser of Waukon.
We're just going to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors here. They make all of this possible, broadcasting all these sporting events. And if you are willing and able, please do donate to Osage GSPN. All of these events to broadcast do cost money, and although we do have good sponsors and they are great to us, we could always need more money to keep the broadcasts going. So if you are always willing, please donate to GSPN. On mat 1 here, not much action.
Mat 2, we have Rose, new owner, and Danica Reiser, new owner of Crestwood, and Reiser of Waukon. A couple of seniors meeting up in the semifinals here. Lot to fight for on your last opportunity.
That will be all the Osage girls we had in the semifinals tonight. What were we, like 7?
7 for 9, I believe. We have 5 alive on the backside, I do believe. We do not have that video stream. That's in another gym.
Yes. But Saints TV is over in the other gym broadcasting, so if you would like to check in over there, sure they will have some Osage wrestler, or if you're a fan from another school watching, always make sure to check out Saints TV throughout the night here.
We're going to end the first scoreless over here. Going neutral to start the second. Mat 2.
Piper Keldall of Lake Mills able to get a takedown on that one. With a minute 36 looks like to go in the second.
How many viewers we have tonight, Garrett?
As of right now, we have 247. All night tonight, we've had 2,650, so.
None of that's possible without our sponsors.
Correct.
Again, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors for pitching in and helping make this possible. I know I have a daughter in college who's jumping on to watch from afar, and that's not possible without the sponsors. Thank you again. I looked away from mat 2 here for a second, and we have a stoppage. Looks like blood time. Nope. Correction, I believe we had a inhaler medical stoppage.
We'll end the first period here on mat 1. Looks like we're waiting on something. Scoreboard's not updated, or track's not working. What's going on?
New Hampton coach having some words there.
Yeah.
I love to see the animated coaches. They put a lot of time in with these girls, and they're very passionate about their sport just as well as they should be.
Yes. None of this would be happening if we didn't have any coaches out for this sport, folks. So keep that in mind. Always make sure to thank your coaches. We've always been fortunate with a pretty good coaching staff at Osage. Still stopped here on mat 1. Sure what's going on.
Want to give Jody Jewell a shout out for the compliment. First time on the air here, and it's super fun to be here with Garrett. Jody Jewell of St. Ansgar, known her for a long time. We've played a lot of softball games or coached a lot of softball games against each other. So hi, Jody.
Keldall on mat. We're back moving on mat 1. Keldall trying to bring Manderfield back down. Manderfield will get the escape. 3-1 match.
I know the scoreboard reads 0 on this 235-pound heavyweight match, but it is all action, folks. And Waukon and Cresco, I imagine they're close enough that they've ran into each other, so they probably each know what each other's looking for here. Northeast Iowa wrestling is tough as advertised, folks. Oh, we ran out of real estate. New owner looking for the drag by, slide by, take down there, run out of room.
Manderfield of New Hampton had, no, I apologize. Keldall had choice, goes bottom. We will enter the third with Keldall leading 3-1.
Short time in the second here. Shot attempt by Waukon Riser, and Laces down by new owner. Great sprawl. She was looking to capitalize on a front head series there.
Piper Keldall able to get the reversal and change the lead 5-1. Minute 38 to go. Manderfield tried working to get around, but Keldall looking for a fall. Will be awarded near fall here, and it may be a pin. And she will get the pin. Keldall of Lake Mills.
New owner with a tough ride here on mat 2.
Fall over Manderfield of
looking for a cradle. Riser has a leg looking for a reversal. New owner gets the inside cradle, rolls her over, and gets the fall. Cresco with a finalist at 235.
On mat 1, we now will have Brooklyn Graham of East Buchanan and Lily Baxter of Waukon. Mat 2 now.
New owner rocking the all pink knee sleeves, shoes, and headgear. She's tough as advertised. Been watching her for a few years. Congratulations to her on making the finals.
Kinley Stambaugh of Northwood and Cadence Hall of New Hampton now up on mat 2 at 235. Mat 1, 190. Once again, Graham of East Buchanan and Baxter of Waukon. Graham with the takedown. Trying to work for something here. Graham able to turn Baxter. Looking for the fall, and she will get it. Brooklyn Graham of East Buchanan will advance to the finals at 190 pounds. Cadence Hall, New Hampton. Takedown over Kinley Stambaugh, Northwood. 235 matchup. Looks like this will be our last match of the round. I'm not sure how long of a break they'll take here, if they do take one, which I'd assume they will, but
she is running a tough power half here. If she gets it turned, it's in pretty deep. Oh, she lost.
Working for the half.
I believe we should be awarding backs here. Yep. And looking for points of contact.
Close to a fall.
Gets the fall in the first period. Congratulations to New Hampton wrestler. And
Cadence Hall of New Hampton over Kinley Stambaugh. So that will end the semifinals round here on mats 1 and 2. We should be taking a break here. We'll be letting you know. Just a good round of wrestling by all these girls and schools.
We're going to go on to the next round. Next round. As my table workers get back. All matches for the rest of the night will be in this gym. All matches for the rest of the night will be in this gym. So mat 1.
We will now have the Consolation semifinals here in this gym. Then we'll be in the finals.
Mat 2. Stifle of East Buchanan and Williams of Clear Lake.
so these girls are on the backside fighting for a chance to continue to go to state. We take the top 2, but it's a true second wrestle back. So how that works is if you make it to the third place match and win that, if you did not lose to the girl who comes in second, you have a chance to wrestle her back for a true second and punch your ticket to state also. Oh, was I muted? How do you mute me? I'll take a little break.
We are going to take a break here quick. We'll be back here shortly, but we're just going to take a quick break and then we'll come back to you announcing. Thank you.
All right, we're back with the Consi semis. We have Maya Anderson from Lake Mills and Taylor Bass of New Hampton Turkey Valley on mat 1. And coming up on mat 2 appears to be Liz Oldenkamp and Addison Neville of New Hampton Turkey Valley.
Next match on mat 2. We have Oldcamp, Lake Mills, Neville, New Hampton Turkey Valley. Oldcamp, Lake Mills, Neville, New Hampton Turkey Valley. On deck, mat 2. Overhead on. Neville Newman, Baptist Waukon, Corey Rick,
Short time here on mat 1. Appears that Bass is up 3-0 in the first. And we're just starting on mat 2. Scoreless, feeling each other out over here. Lots of hand fighting. Lake Mills wrestler in on a single. Switching to a double. New Hampton coach coming out for a little explanation on a call at the end of that first period. Bass of New Hampton with the 3-point takedown on mat 1. We're out of bounds. We're going to reset in the center of the mat. Ending the first with the New Hampton wrestler on mat 2 up 6-1. Green defers. Red's choice. She chooses top to start the second. Hey, Madden. Bass of New Hampton Turkey Valley with an 11-1 lead in the third. Minute 30 left to go. Wrestlers are both on their feet, hand fighting. Lake Mills wrestler on mat 1 looking for side-by-side. No points awarded yet. Officials awarding 3. She's covered behind inside the leg and behind both arms. Side-by-side takedown. Lots of action on mat 2. The MFL MarMac wrestler. It's a takedown and inside cradle. They're going to go off the mat, resetting. Looks like she's awarded 4 back points there.
Mat 1, that will end the match with Taylin Bass of New Hampton defeating Maya Anderson 14-3. Now up on mat 1, we'll have Jasmine Schwartz of Lake Mills, and Emily Reinhardt of Waukon.
Aaliyah Corcoran of MFL MarMac with the fall on mat 2.
So now on mat 2, we'll have Cambria Rise of East Buchanan, Faith Steen of Lake Mills. Mat 1 just getting started here.
I think they got it flipped around. No?
No.
Oh, we do have East Buchanan Lake Mills on mat 2. You're right.
Vanessa Salas of New Hampton, Turkey Valley, and Lydia Bowman of Cresco on mat 1 here. Bowman looking for the shot, wasn't able to pull it in. And Salas almost turned her there. Did not. They go out.
So we have Cambria Rice of East Buchanan and Faith Steen of Lake Mills in the Consi semis, mat 2. Stein on a single leg here.
On mat 1, we are still tied at 0 with 40 seconds to go in the first. Bowman was looking for something there, just unable to pull it in. Both girls kind of just getting a feel of each other, it looks like. With just posting and kind of hanging on each other's heads. Bowman takes a nice shot, maybe just a little far away. Sala is able to get her 3. 5 seconds to go here in the first.
Scoreless to end the first on mat 2. 3 shot attempts by Faith Stein of Lake Mills in the first there. Great defense by Cambria Rice of East Buchanan getting out of all 3 attempts.
Salas of New Hampton will go neutral.
Good.
Holman of Cresco looking for the fall. And she gets turned by Salas. Salas getting near fall. Trying to take away that elbow post of Bowman. And Salas looking for it. Not called yet. Looks pretty flat.
I think we got the left shoulder up just a bit there. That's what the ref's looking at.
Salas not giving up on that though. And there's the fall.
Rice of East Buchanan started the second period on top and a tough ride, but not long enough. Lake Mills Wrestlers gets an escape with 15 left in the second period. We're back to neutral. Short time, another single shot attempt. Switching to a double, out of time.
Now on mat 1, we will have Lily Young of Lake Mills versus Amelia Uribe of New Hampton.
Faith Steen of Lake Mills has definitely been the aggressor in this match on the mat 2 with 5 shot attempts to the East Buchanan's 0. Red, East Buchanan is being warned for stalling.
Young and Uri both kind of locked up with
shot attempt by Lake
ties.
Mills and countered by Rice of East Buchanan. Awarded a takedown and backs.
Young of Lake Mills still trying to work, now trying to work for something. Gets her takedown. Rise over here on mat 2 of East Buchanan, still holding Faith Steen. Just trying to work for that.
Small adjustment there, she gets the fall.
Mat 1.
Our official was holding 4 for a long time there.
Yeah.
Next match, mat 2 will be Reed of Oelwein shots at Crestwood. Reed Oelwein shots at Crestwood.
Now up on mat 2 is Corrine Reed.
Oops. Thanks for the heads up there, Brent Chapman. Garrett's working on that to see what we can do to fix our frozen stream.
And that should be it. So once again, thank you, Brent Chapman, for letting us know. So on mat 2, Corrine Reed of Oelwein and Alana Schatz of Cresco still scoreless in the first period with 1:10 to go. Mat 1, Young of Lake Mills on bottom, trying to work up. Here I've got a takedown. Here I'm looking for back. Was trying to work for it.
read of Oelwein with the takedown there. Shots of Cresco looking for the reversal and maybe more. She gets the reversal.
Uribe of New Hampton still trying to work for something here on mat
We're
1.
going to have stoppage here on mat 2. Potentially dangerous. Shots catches her. Looking for backs. Short time, but trouble. Short time, gets the fall. Cresco fans are excited. Shots is fighting for the Consi semifinal win and on to the third place match.
And the second period looks like Young leading 5-3. Scoreboard says, I don't. She get a reversal? I didn't see one.
Up on mat 2, we have Lincolnmeyer of Riceville and Cother of MFL MarMac.
She got an escape. So Young of Lake Mills will choose neutral to start off the third period. See if she can get a takedown. And
Lincolnmeyer is a Riceville wrestler, Mitchell County native. If I'm not mistaken, she was a state qualifier last year at Osage, and I believe she was Riceville's first state qualifier for the girls wrestling program. She's live on the backside fighting for a wrestle-back here. Lincolnmeyer in on a takedown, single leg, and running out of real estate. Good mat awareness, bringing her back in, switching. Nothing yet. This is a good little scramble.
Uribe took a shot. Young with a tough sprawl, trying to look for a pin here.
Lincolnmeyer looking on a headlock. I think both wrestlers are looking at a headlock here. Let's see who comes out with it.
Young gets the takedown here on mat 1. And the scoreboard's just shut off.
Little technical difficulties, lost power on both scoreboards, and they're working to get that fixed.
So we will have a little bit here, maybe a minute or so, for the girls to kind of regroup thanks to a technical difficulty. See if we can get you the team scores here. So in first, New Hampton with 170. Top 5 again, first New Hampton with 170, second Osage with 152, Lake Mills at 98, the third, East Buchanan in fourth at 97, Clear Lake in fifth at 89.5. All the way down to Northwood-Kensett at 14 points.
Cother of MarMac comes out with a takedown, short time in the end of the first.
We're still stopped.
Lincolnmeyer is going to win the flip, and she's choosing top to start the second.
Still stopped here on mat 1. Still trying to work the scoreboard back to the time it was, I think. No, Young had a takedown.
Shout out to Coach Willie Schroeder of Riceville, one of the most animated coaches I've had the pleasure coaching dual teams with, and he's multitasking over there doing video and coaching from the corner. Lincoln Meyer, tough ride on top, looking wrist and a half.
Looks like we're about ready to start wrestling again here on mat 1. Both girls, maybe that break was something they needed to help get the spark back in this match. Young still in control.
Lincoln Meyer getting out high,
Runs
still looking
her
on that
out.
bar and a half.
We will have a stall warning on Young. They just run her right out of bounds.
Reversal 2 from Kother. Little blood time from the Riceville wrestler Lincoln Meyer here.
Uribe of New Hampton will get an escape. Needs a takedown to tie it up with 20 seconds to go here. Young was trying to push back. Uribe in on that leg. Try and pull it in and not get spread out. Young trying to circle, and she will get the win. So Lily Young of Lake Mills over Amelia Uribe of New Hampton, 7-4 in the 120-pound consolation semi here on mat 1. Now on mat 1, we will have another 120-pound consolation semifinal between Piper Malman of St. Ansgar and Tori Koenigs of Riceville.
Back in action on mat 2. Kother of NFL MarMac. Blood stoppage again.
Malman of St. Ansgar gets a takedown on mat 1 here over Koenigs.
Both wrestlers have a little blood here, coming to the corner to get cleaned up.
Koenigs keeps trying to get her hips away so she can get out, but Malman's holding on tight.
Got a Mitchell County matchup here.
Yeah.
Drive to the mighty Howard County to have a Mitchell County matchup in the Consi semis here. If she could bump her flat, she's got that half pretty deep.
Yep.
Good hand fighting there on bottom.
Hanging on to that wrist. Not doing much else, it doesn't look like down there. Probably working on the other hand we can't see, but Malman looking for the half. Still looking. 10 seconds to go. Malman up 3-0 here towards the end of the first.
Lincoln Meyer with a pretty doozy of a bloody nose. They got the gauze out and they are taping all the way around her face, and she's going to look pretty tough for the rest of this match. Going to make breathing difficult, but she's got a lot to fight for here tonight.
Now we will end the first. Looks like.
Imagine Coach Willie is telling her, hey, dig deep, short time. Let's get some points back on the board and keep fighting for the third period.
Koenigs of Riceville will go on top. Malman still holding a 3-0 lead. trying to get away, trying to break that grip.
Lincolnmeyer fighting for a reversal, gets that. Short time on the clock, looking for more.
Malman able to get out.
Little snap down, go behind for 3 in the third period to start off with here. Kother of MarMac. Lincolnmeyer with a reversal. A wrist. Short time, Lincolnmeyer trailing 8-4. She is on top looking for backs. Kother of MFL MarMac comes around for reversal and a deep half. Holding 4 backs. That was a battle, folks. Lincolnmeyer comes up short. Both wrestlers gave it their all there.
Now on mat 1.
MFL has a Consi semifinalist winner going on to the third place match to try to wrestle back.
Yeah. Ali Martinez of Clear Lake and Sophia Salinas of Postville here on mat 1.
On mat 2, we have Carly Henry of Crestwood and Kylie Schultz of Lake Mills. Big snap, go behind. 3 for Henry of Crestwood. We're back to our feet. And take down 2 near fall. Carly Henry of Cresco has a bar and a half. Time on the clock, and she's looking to run it.
Sorry folks, we lost our video here. We are trying to get it back up. We're having some difficulties with the camera tonight, so please bear with us. We do apologize. We did get started late, and it's just been a struggle tonight. So once again, we apologize. Just please stay with us, and once again, bear with us here as we try to get this back up and running. Thank you. All right, thank you for bearing with us there. We just have been once again having issues with our camera tonight, so thank you all for staying tuned, but we are back now. We have everything up and running, so we'll get back into some wrestling here. Now, got some stoppage here on Matt. Sorry, the match ended. Now we have Melanie Breezewitz of Osage wrestling on mat 1 in the Consolation semifinals for 135, I believe. Breezewitz with a quick takedown versus Jorja Johnson of Waukon. Georgia Johnson, sorry. And on mat 2, we have Lillian Steiner of Rockford versus Kenley Campbell of Riceville. Went off the edge of the mat here on mat 1. So we will center again with Breezewitz on top.
Both coaches with a short conference there with the referee getting some explanation. Going into the third, it looks like. Again, technical difficulties. Good thing Garrett was up here with me because I would have had no clue how to fix that.
Breezewitz reaching across for that far arm. Looking for the butcher.
We have Steiner of Rockford and Campbell of Riceville wrestling. I believe this is Rockford's first year with their own dedicated women wrestling program. Cool to see the growth in the sport, that's for sure.
Breezewitz trying to keep Johnson down. I think she did as time expired, so we will not have an escape with the coin flip.
I believe
Breezewitz will have choice.
I believe the Campbell just lost a contact, but I'm not 100% sure there. She was holding something in her hand, and I believe that's what she had to stop and get taken care of there.
So Breezewitz deferred, and Johnson will choose top. Breezewitz, quick sit out. gets her reversal. Riceville's still working after that reversal on mat 2. Campbell of Riceville's up 17-8 over Steiner of Rockford. Riceville's on mat 1, up 5-0. 55 seconds to go. Was working on that butcher, just couldn't get anything out of it. Trying to switch gears here. Over top with that wrist. Picking up the ankle and just driving forward. Still has the wrist. Reaching across now. Good job of keeping Johnson flat. Yeah, like you said earlier, if we had riding time in high school, it would sure be a couple extra points here tonight.
Steiner and Campbell with a high-scoring match, 18-11. Now on mat 2, we have Emery Dodd versus Jansen of West Fork.
Just started the third period here on mat 1. Riceville with a 5-0 lead.
We have a pair of sophomores here on mat 2, Emery Dodd and Jansen of West Fork.
Riceville's hard collar tie. With the underhook. And goes to her back. Looked like she was trying for a headlock, just unable to make it work. So Johnson will end up with 3, make it a 5-3 lead for Breezewitz here with 1:08 to go. Johnson trying to turn Breezewitz, and she does. Getting near fall. And she gets the pin. Georgia Johnson pin over Melanie Breezewitz of Osage. And kind of a comeback pin. Now up on mat 1, we will have Jaislyn Ilas from Lake Mills and Karen Nipper from East Buchanan.
Emery Dodd with a takedown there on mat 2. Emery Dodd hung an arm there. West Fork wrestler was able to get a hold of it. Jansen's up with a 2-on-1, gets the escape. Short time in the first. Emery's going to win the flip and defer to the third. Kara Nipper with East Buchanan, a quick headlock in the first here.
A lot of time left, just settling back, sitting in there.
This is the only time you want to be counting the lights, when you're in control. Lots of time here. I imagine she's making small adjustments, looking for that fall. I have seen, we get the fall called. I was just going to say that I've seen the falls take a long time to get called with that referee. He really likes to make the correct call on the contact points. We'll say that.
So now on mat 1, we have Kaylee Havig of Osage versus Lauren Moen of
Emery Dodd,
Cresco.
a deep half, looking for backs.
Getting near fall there.
4. She's out front. Needs to get that leg straight, laces to the mat, pressure, and not give up the reversal here. Great job, Emery Dodd there.
Havig had the Russian tie.
Reversal 2 from Jansen, West Fork. Emery looking to get another reversal back out of this. Needs to straighten that leg out, break the grip. Unable to succeed. Jansen looking for, I believe, a power half. On top, she's high, short time.
Havig of Osage and Moen of Cresco kind of going at it here in the neutral position. Good hand fight. Havig on the chin with the underhook. Trying to snap down. They will go out. Havig will get awarded a point for stalling.
Jansen of West Fork with a slide by 3-point takedown there on Emery Dodd of Osage.
So Havig will end the first period up 1-0 over Moen of Cresco. Havig will get choice, defer. Looks like Moen will go bottom.
Emery Dodd in a little trouble here on bottom. Fighting to keep that shoulder up. Trying to belly back down.
Dodd will be
tough loss there.
Mat 1, we have Kaylee Havig trying to break down Lauren Moen here. Minute 40 to go, up 1-0. Now in mat 2, we will have Rylan Halverson of St. Ansgar and Maya Peterson of Lake Mills.
I missed that, Garrett. How did we get our point in the first period, did you see?
I believe it was stalling.
All right. Maya Peterson of Lake Mills and Rylan Halverson of St. Ansgar.
Havig still working for something here over on mat 1.
Inside wrist.
Looks like she maybe has the half. Just has the wrist.
Hand fighting in the center of the mat here. Peterson in for a shot.
And Havig
Halverson with a slide.
turns Moen for the pin. Kaylee Havig with a pin over Lauren Moen of Cresco. She will advance to the third place match.
Halverson of St. Ansgar was looking for a cradle, loses that to a reversal, and now Peterson of Lake Mills has Halverson on her back, holding 4 backs.
Now on mat 1,
and gets the fall.
we have Charlie Jane Larson of Clear Lake and Jenny Ramirez of West Fork. Ramirez going back and forth here, looking for headlocks.
High paced.
Yes, both coming out swinging. On mat 2, we have Raylan Manderfield of New Hampton and Sophia Martin of Postville. Ramirez of West Fork. It's a takedown. Now trying to turn. Has the arm high. He's getting awarded near fall. Larson tried jumping up there. Unable to reverse. And Ramirez will get the pin.
We're closing in on 3,500 total viewers for the night. Again, none of that is possible without all of our great sponsors.
Yes. Now on mat 1, we have Annika Krebsback of Osage versus Claire Hankies of Waukon. And Krebsback will receive a forfeit. Yes. She'll advance to the third place match. Now on mat 1, we will have Vivero of Postville versus Logan Manning, Northwood-Kensett. Both Vivero and Manning have very low records on the year. Vivero 7-8 and Manning 1-3. Neither have wrestled very many matches.
On mat 2, we have Manderfeld of New Hampton, Turkey Valley, and Martin of Postville. Martin of Postville is up 7-0 currently in the second, 11-0 now. Looking for more.
Manning, Kensett here on mat 1, gets a takedown, trying to break down Vivero.
Referee's holding 4. That would put us at a tech fall if she's unable to get the fall.
And we'll get a potentially dangerous here on Manning of Kensett, and Vivero will be awarded a point. Martin of Postville with the tech fall. She was holding on for that pin for quite a while. But she will give it up for the tech fall and advance to the third place match. Manning trying to get back up after the return to the mat, and she does.
We'll wrestle this round to completion. Then they get set
Got
up.
some chatting going on with the referee on mat 2.
Second, third, fourth matches. We'll rotate mats on that.
I think the confusion is it went from 7-0 to 11-0. I think they're wondering where the other four backs came in.
Yep. Manning of Kensett gets the pin over Vivero on mat 1 here. She will advance to the third place match.
Our next match on that one, stand off, Northwood-Kensett, Jacobs.
The referee is standing by the call.
Now we have Addison Jacobs of Osage versus Kinley Stambaugh of Northwood-Kensett on mat 1. Both coming out fairly aggressive. On mat 2, we will have Isla Henkies of MFL MarMac and Brooklyn Martins of Postville. At 170.
3 matches off. Get set up. Get right into our championship round. We'll rotate match, first and second, 1, third, fourth, and the other, each weight. We won't start a weight until the weight is done.
MFL MarMac wrestler looking for a headlock, goes big. Takedown awarded, looking for backs. She decides to bail, giving up an escape.
Jacobs on mat 1, looking for her 3. I think she was trying Turner there, just unable to. Still trying to get that takedown. Hanging out on the head and chin. Can't seem to get around. And there she does. She gets 3 points takedown. Has the half. She's up to the arm instead. Stambaugh looking for the reversal. She gets it and is being awarded near fall. And she does get the fall, yes.
I believe we had some room underneath the shoulder blades there, but
yeah,
he's got a better view than me.
Yep.
The men 2 in the whole match, or excuse me, on deck match of Cooper, Osage, and Baxter Waukon. You'll be on mat 1. Cooper of Osage, Baxter Waukon.
Isla of MarMac and Martin of Postville.
And the first period here, Henkies of MarMac up 3-1. I think if I understand correctly, we're moving Madeline Cooper from Osage and Lily Baxter from Waukon's match over to mat 1 so they can get this round over quicker. So we'll have Maddie Cooper of Osage and Lily Baxter of Waukon here on mat 1. Baxter tried that leg. She just gets the takedown in the cradle. Takes Cooper to her back quick. Seemed like it was kind of quick, but Baxter of Waukon gets the quick pin and is headed to the third place match. So now we're just left with Isla Henke's of MFL MarMac and Brooklyn Martins of Postville here on mat 2 in the Consolation semis round.
As this wraps up, maybe we give another team scores update going into the finals and third place matches.
Osage has now taken the lead over New Hampton Turkey Valley here in the last round of 175. Osage at 175, New Hampton 170, Lake Mills at 110, East Buchanan at 104, and then Waukon at 90.
I would say that the race right now is pretty clearly between New Hampton and Osage.
Yes.
With a commanding lead and a close first and second place matchup.
Yes, 5 points between Osage and New Hampton, and then a 60-point drop from New Hampton to Lake Mills. Going into the finals should be interesting. Martins rides out the second period. Will have choice. Choose top. This will be our last Consolation semifinal match of the night here on mat 2. Martins takes Henke straight to her back for the pin. Once again, Martins of Postville with a fall over Isla Henke's of MFL MarMac to round out the Consolation semifinals round. We will have the finals round coming up here soon.
Quick, and then we're going to go into championship round. We'll start. First, second will be on one mat. Third, fourth will be on the other. The next weight will flip-flop. We will not start the next weight until the weight is done. I hope that all makes sense.
So we will have one weight going at a time. We'll have first and second on one mat, and then third and fourth on the other. And then once both matches of that weight are done wrestling, they will start the next weight and potentially flip where they have them placed matches on the mats. We will see how this all pans out as they get it loaded up.
All right, on mat 1 for our first place match. At 100, we have Buchanan of MFL MarMac and Hayfield of Osage. On mat 2 for
So we are starting our finals here on mat 1 with Havig of Osage and Bachman of MFL MarMac. And we will have, for our third place match, Lila Stifle of East Buchanan and Addison Neville of New Hampton on mat 2. So mat 1, we have Brindley Havig and once again Kennedy Bachman. Both girls out to strong start. Bachman has the 2-on-1. Trying to work for something here. Havig able to break free. So Bachman will get a takedown on Havig. Has that wrist.
Looks like she's working a head lever there too.
On mat 2, we will have
Stifle of East Buchanan and Neville of New Hampton, Turkey Valley.
Neville.
Oh, Neville had Stifle in danger, runs out of real estate. Not happy about that call.
Havig will get an escape with 30 seconds to go here in the first period on mat 1. The 100-pound finals match. Havig now trying to work something with her offense. And we will have a stalling warning on Bachman. That will round off the first period. Bachman will, no, sorry, Havig will have choice. She defers.
Stifle coming around looking for a reversal. Neville threw it to her back, ran out of time.
Bachman will choose neutral on that one.
Give Neville with a 7-0 advantage going into the second.
Havig coming out strong. Keeps looking for that right leg. Sorry, it'd be Bachman's left leg.
Stifle with a tough ride to start the second here.
Havig and Bachman tied up here on mat 1. Not much action with 1:10 to go in the first period. Sorry, second period.
Neville looking for the loss of control and escape here.
Havig,
possibly a reversal.
Havig will be awarded a point for stalling on Bachman. She will get a caution. Jumped a little early there. Havig shoots for the high crotch.
Neville started the second period on bottom, and they've been in a impasse here looking for the escape or the reversal. Surprised the refs haven't called a stalemate there, but looks like we're gaining ground.
Havig still trying to work for something here. Bachman gets a takedown and is getting near fall. And Bachman pins Havig in the 100-pound finals match here at Iowa Girls Regionals Location 3 in Cresco.
And Neville of New Hampton Turkey Valley pins Stifle in her third place match, and that will result in a wrestle-back at the 100-pound weight class.
Top two girls qualify for state, correct?
Top 2 girls qualify with a true second place.
Yes. All right, so now on mat 1. We will have
They have Ainsley on mat 2 now.
Yeah,
I
I don't-
believe.
105, sorry about that. Heeman of Osage receives a forfeit.
So Ainsley Heeman of Osage receives a forfeit on mat 2.
On that, one is Corcoran of
And on mat 1, we have Corcoran of MFL MarMac and Talon Bass of New Hampton for the 105 third place match. Again, Ainsley Heeman of Osage received a forfeit in the finals match on mat 2.
And I'm unsure why they chose to forfeit there, because that could potentially end up in a wrestle back with the Cresco wrestler Kennedy, depending on the result of this match here.
Corcoran went in on a shot, still trying to fight for it, and she gets the takedown.
There will be a wrestle back at 100.
Corcoran of MarMac on that one, still trying to work for something here. Well, she just lets Bass up. Ten seconds to go. Corcoran leading 3-1 over Bass. Corcoran in on another shot, but as time expires, coin flip. Corcoran will get choice and go neutral. They will go out.
I just checked the bracket for the 105, and it appears it was a medical forfeit from Kara Kennedy from Cresco. Unsure on the update there. Keep you posted if we hear anything. Bass with a big headlock there. 4 backs.
She will take the lead.
I've seen a lot quicker mat slaps than what we would have just seen there. That's all I got to say.
Yep.
She was pretty flat.
They will run them out right at our photographer right there. And Jacob's doing a good job on the camera tonight. Shout out to him and all the pictures he takes. Along with Kathy Blake and Jen Christensen, I believe, both take photos during the wrestling season. I know Kathy Blake does. Yes, looks like Jen Christensen also does. Big shout out to all our Osage photographers capturing these moments for girls this year.
20 seconds left in the second period. Bass is up 8-3. If she's able to pull off the W here with the medical forfeit from Kara Kennedy in the finals match, she would have a wrestle back. Red has choice going into the third. Bass is going to choose top. 8-3 lead.
Corcoran will go down. Hopefully look to get an escape and a takedown.
Corcoran looking, Bass with a headlock, more backs coming. Minute 30 on the clock.
We'll give her a 12-4
That's a pin
lead.
right there. Now, as I said, Bass wins that match. There's a wrestleback at 105 pounds.
So now on mat 1, we will have Kirsten McRoberts of Osage versus Safira Olson of Clear Lake. And then on mat 2, we will have Emily Reinhardt from Waukon and Vanessa Salas from New Hampton. Roberts here on mat 1, sophomore at Osage. Olson a junior at Clear Lake. McRoberts
Big move off the whistle. 3-point takedown.
with
Oh,
the cradle.
The Osage crowd is going crazy looking for the mat slap.
She looks flat.
Big win.
Olson tried a big move, had McRoberts caught, but McRoberts was able to move out of it and get the fall. Great performance there. Way to keep scrambling by McRoberts. And on mat 2 here, we have the third place match. No control yet. So with a minute 15 to go, we're still scoreless.
From what I can see, it does not look like there's a wrestleback at 110 pounds. Neither of these girls were in the semifinals from what I can tell.
Mat 2 here. Reinhardt got the takedown, but Salas got the reversal. So McRoberts will win out and advance to state along with Ainsley Heeman so far in the finals. So Reinhardt of Waukon was getting back, I believe, near fall. Salas trying to work out there. She getting near fall now. Going for the pin, and Salas will get the pin. So now on mat 2, for our finals match, we will have Lily Colbert of Osage versus Dre O'Brien of New Hampton. And on mat 1, we will, for our third place match, we have Cambria Rise of East Buchanan and Elena Schatz of Cresco. Colbert has the leg and looks for the fall. Looking for that reverse half. She has the arm. She's going to just go for the half.
This is kind of her bread and butter, I think,
yes.
right there.
Picking up the head.
Lots of time left. Settle in here.
Oh, yeah. Settle back a bit. Keep that head trapped. She will get awarded her 4 near fall, and they will move back center. Mat 1 still scoreless. 50 seconds to go in the first. Colbert looking for the half again. Unable to get it. Now has the bar arm. Looking to scoop the head. Bring it around. Drive her over. That is exactly what she does. She will start getting near fall. And Lily Colbert of Osage
state qualifier.
3 state qualifiers for Osage so far tonight. 3 finals wins. On mat 1, Rise will get choice. She'll go top. Breaks her down. Elena Schatz of Crestwood working. They will go out.
Schatz with reversal 2. Looking for more. If Schatz wins, there is a wrestle-back. She's got it. There's a wrestle-back at 115 pounds tonight, guys.
Got the Cresco radio guys celebrating it up back here. All right, and now on mat 1 for the 120-pound first place match, we have Ivy Christensen of Osage and McKenna Kurth of Waukon. On mat 2 for third place, we have Lily Young of Lake Mills and Piper Malman from St. Ansgar. 2 Osage girls currently in the top 3 at 120, or at least wrestling for it. Christensen with a quick takedown, and they will go out.
Wait. Okay.
Yeah.
Confusion there. Kurth is down. There was 3 awarded. Refs are going to talk about it here.
She didn't get the escape. So she should be down, yes.
Piper Malman of St. Ansgar and Young of Lake Mills wrestling.
Christensen maintains control and brings Kurth back down to the mat. Christensen still working. Has the head.
They're
They'll
out.
go out.
Piper Malman has Young in trouble.
They will give Kurth an escape point.
Small adjustments, lots of time. Referee's looking for a little more.
Christensen sprawls back. Good shot by Kurth. She will get the takedown.
Piper Malman, St. Ansgar with the fall in the first period over Young of Lake Mills. See how this finals match plays out, and we'll look at wrestle-back opportunities.
So Kurth of Waukon currently leading Christensen 4-3. First place match after an escape and a takedown.
From what I can see, Ivy Christensen beat both the 3rd and 4th place wrestlers in her way to the championship bout, so we should have another qualifier locked up here.
And Kurth going
has
for the pin.
Us in a little bit of trouble here. Ivy's fighting hard, punches through.
Tough loss in the finals, but we still have Ivy Christensen headed to state. Makes 4 or 5 qualifiers so far tonight. Now on mat 2, we have Lauren Adams of Osage for the finals versus Cheyenne Smith of Starmont. And on mat 1, we will, for a 3rd place match, we'll have Charlotte Keither of MFL MarMac and Sophia Salinas of Postville.
Lauren Adams with a quick takedown. Lauren Adams and Cheyenne of Starmont, both freshmen, looking to punch their ticket on their freshman campaign. Lauren Adams is having an incredible 34-1 freshman campaign here. She's on fire this year. Super fun to watch.
The only girl in the Adams family. All 3 or 4 of her older brothers were all pretty good wrestlers. Connor been out with an injury all season. Obviously not what you want to see or hear, but
both girls in our 3rd and 4th place matchup were semifinalists, so depending on how this ends up, there could be a wrestle back.
Not one here. Selena's looking for a takedown.
Lauren Adams just a tough ride on top here. Minute to go in the first period.
Perth is now looking with that leg for a takedown. She will get it. Or sorry, Keither. Looking at the last match, didn't have that refreshed.
Lauren Adams applying a lot of pressure here, looking to dig the arms out.
Now Keither looking for the
Bottom
fall.
not doing a ton here to better herself. They are out of bounds, going to go back to the center of the mat.
Keither of MFL MarMac comes out with a fall on top over Sophia Salinas of Postville. Adams holding a 3-0 lead with 21 seconds to go here on mat 2 in our first place match at 125.
I've seen some deep belly button covers on top tonight, and that's the first warning I've seen all night.
Yeah.
Short time in the first. Adams is going to finish on top.
Quick update, there will be wrestle-backs at 100, 105, 115.
I missed the flip there, Garrett. Who got it?
I think I missed it as well.
Well, we're neutral to start
Yeah,
the second,
yep.
nonetheless. Cheyenne Smith in on a deep single. Nothing yet.
Adams trying to reach in, get her hips away if she can.
And she comes
will
out.
Get the takedown.
Nice standing switch by Lauren Adams there.
Yes. Great job not giving it up there and just staying in.
Now mat awareness here. We're gonna go out. We're gonna go back to the center of the mat. Forward pressure off the whistle, catching her wrist right away.
Adams trying to fish that wrist out. Put a little more pressure with that elbow on their arm. Should come out. And there it does.
Now she's got a bar on the other side looking to run this.
Good leg post there by Smith, though.
That's pretty
there's
deep,
back.
though.
And
That's
there's
the fall.
pin. We have 5 state qualifiers out of 6 matches in the finals tonight.
And the way I see it there, I do not see a wrestle back at the 125-pound weight class.
Good to hear. So now on mat 1 for our 130 first place match, we have Aiden Keefe of Osage and Sophie Glaser of New Hampton. And then on mat 2, we have Carly Henry of Cresco and Emily Campbell of Riceville.
And our third and fourth place matchup, we're both semifinalists also. Aiden Keefe of Osage had Henry in the semis. Lots of hand fighting and heavy head hunting on mat 2 here. Henry's going to just work her right out of bounds.
Glaser with a takedown here on mat 1. 3-0 lead with a minute left in the first.
I want to say this is probably the third or fourth in the series of Aiden and Glazer this season.
Yeah. Glazer looking for the half. Trying to run it. She will catch Keefe. Keefe desperate to stay off her back. Glazer will get the pin. Glazer of New Hampton will take first place going into the state tournament, unless there is a wrestle-back. Keefe.
It's all Henry on mat 2 right now, but Campbell looking for a big headlock, and that's trouble. Short time in the first. Big 7-point move by Campbell to end the first period. I spoke too soon there. It was all Henry up until the last 5 seconds there. Well, Riceville coach is asking for clarification. I was wrong. No back points are being awarded.
Henry now looking for the half. Cresco fans cheering her on as she tries to run it deep. She will start getting near fall. Get a stoppage.
Potentially dangerous. 4 backs, 3 backs.
So Henry has the arm bar again.
Suck back.
Trying to run with it.
Minute on the clock. She's in pretty good position here.
And
gets the fall. As I said earlier, Aiden Keith beat Henry in the semifinals, so that is no wrestle back at 1:30.
So we now have 5 girls headed to the state tournament for Osage on the night. And this is going to be the first weight. 6 girls. And this will be the first weight class in the finals that we do not have an Osage wrestler. So on mat 1, we have Georgia Johnson of Waukon and Karen Nipper of East Buchanan. On mat 2 is Piper Lester of Clear Lake and Harper Humpall of New Hampton. Lester of Clear Lake got the takedown. Got another one, making it 6-1 lead.
Both of your wrestlers here in the finals on mat 2 have very respectable records with 41 and 39 wins on the season. So this is going to be a barn burner.
Yes.
Lots of mat time between the two of them. Humple of New Hampton looking to turn Lester.
Here on mat 1, we have once again, we appreciate everybody turning into our local school stream here. We have almost 38, just over 3,700 views tonight, and we have 235 currently watching. So once again, thank you for tuning in. But again, it all wouldn't be possible without our sponsors, so another shout out to them. Mat 1. Nipper of East Buchanan with a 3-0 lead. Make that a 3-2 lead. And Johnson of Waukon looking for near fall. She will start getting near fall.
Piper of Clear Lake looking for another takedown here. She's up 14-3 in the second period. Humple not going down without a fight here.
Johnson of Waukon will get the fall for the third place match at 135 pounds. Then Lester here on mat 2, commanding 17-3 lead over Humple of New Hampton. 50 seconds to go in the second. Lester has the arm looking for a pin. Will get near fall. She can either pin here or let her up and get a tech fall. Then she will go for the pin. So Piper Lester will be your 135-pound champion.
There's a wrestle-back, I believe.
Yes.
Who won that?
Piper Lester. So it'll be.
Was it Johnson of Waukon?
Yes. Johnson and Humple will wrestle back for true second.
Jensen from West Fork and Peterson from Lake Mills. And our first place match in mat 1.
Mat 1, our first place match at 140. Gracie Shelton of Oelwein and Alexa Heflin of Garner-Hayfield. And then on mat 2, we have Josie Jansen of West Fork and Maya Peterson of Lake Mills for her third place. Heflin on mat 1 with a quick takedown.
Jansen of West Fork and Maya Peterson of Lake Mills.
And we'll go off here on mat 1.
Scoreless in the first here. A lot of hand fighting.
Mat 1. Heflin looked like she was going to get some near fall. She got 2.
Ooh.
Heflin working for the fall. Had the chin. Nothing yet, though.
So Jansen and Peters wrestling in the third place match here. There's a wrestle back regardless of the first place match finish. Neither of these wrestlers have seen or lost to either girl in the finals tonight.
So on mat 1, Heflin with a 5-0 lead still as we just start the second period here. Shelton of Oelwein gets reversed. Heflin looking for a fall. She will get it. Alexa Heflin of GHV will be your 140-pound regional champion and head to state.
Our Oelwein wrestler is 1 win away from punching her ticket. Peterson looking to score here on mat 2. Looking inside cradle, getting it locked up. Looking for 4, got the fall. There will be a wrestle back. Peterson, fun fact, was your 1 seed coming into tonight. Had a little tough luck on the front side, and she gets 1 more shot at going to state.
So we will have Havig here from Kaylee Havig from Osage on mat 1, wrestling for third, potentially against Josephine Islas of Lake Mills.
I stand corrected. Peterson lost to Shelton of Oelwein. No wrestle back at 140.
And then our first place match on mat 2, Taylor Stifle of East Buchanan versus Kelly Thrunson, New Hampton. Havig on mat 1 here. They will run out of bounds. There will be a stalling warning on Islas. Looked like they went out there, but guess not.
Stifle of East Buchanan has Thornton in some trouble here. Thornton rolls through.
We'll call stalling on Islas and award Havig a point. Havig with the collar tie and underhook looking for the pin. Gets her takedown. Being awarded near fall. Still has the head.
Stifle of East Buchanan, head lever off the whistle. Pressure on top. Stifle of East Buchanan has a bar and a wrist, looking to run that. Thornton doing a good job of posting that leg.
Havig trying to work an arm bar here. She will turn Isla's.
Stifle of East Buchanan with a fall over
Looks like
Thornton of New Hampton Turkey Valley.
And looked like Havik had her flat, but
Puts us up 10-0.
Havik will have choice. Choose top. Havik on that one, looking for a power half. Looks like they called a stalling.
Yep.
On bottom.
Point awarded.
That's stoppage on mat 2.
Oh, that mat's done. We're waiting on the next weight class.
Havik looking for the fall. She gets it.
Great finish.
Yes.
Congratulations to Kaylee Havig on an outstanding high school wrestling career. Unfortunately, no wrestle back at 145 tonight.
So on mat 2, for third, we have Sophia Martin of Postville and Jenny Ramirez of West Fork. Then on mat 1, we have Miley Walls of East Buchanan, Piper Keldhall of Lake Mills.
Ramirez with a takedown. Kind of hanging that arm out in front. Martin of Postville looking to escape, gets brought back down to the mat. Ramirez maybe looking for, nope, no cradle there, just tough ride here. Hard cross face.
Team points here in first, still Osage with 213. Second, New Hampton with 197. And we drop 72 points to Lake Mills at 115. Like we said earlier, right now just between Osage and New Hampton. No one else anywhere near. Balls from East Buchanan looking for the fall here on mat 1. Keldall fighting. No fall.
Going into the second here, Ramirez of West Fork up 3-0 over Martin of Postville. Ramirez starting on top. Caution.
Walls will go top. Get caution.
Frustration.
Break her down.
Ramirez looking for more here. On her back, gets the fall. Ramirez lost to Walls in the semifinals, so she's looking for Walls to win here and give herself a wrestle-back opportunity.
Walls looking for the half. Has the wrist.
Bottom not doing much here.
Yeah, no.
Top has a bar riding kind of parallel.
We'll get stall warning on bottom. 5 seconds in the second period. Walls with a 7-0 lead. Keldall will choose top. Walls looking to get her reversal. She does. She takes a 9-0 lead early in the third. Walls looking for the fall. Getting back.
She needs to bring her right leg through here, and then it's done.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've seen this particular ref take a long time to make calls and do it very, very quickly.
Got plenty of time here. Take that elbow away.
Straighten that arm and it's over, yep.
Heavy hips and winding down the clock now, looks like. Still trying to get the pin. Been hanging out here a while.
I think that was a pin a long time ago.
Yeah. There. Finally,
with 1 second left, there will be a wrestle back at 1:55. Jenny Ramirez will wrestle the Lake Mills wrestler Kydal.
So now on mat 2, we have Kama Burleson of Clear Lake and Afton Dean of Lake Mills. And then on mat 1, for a third place match, we have Annika Krebsback of Osage and Brooklyn Martins of Postville.
These two met earlier in the other gym. Annika's hopefully going to get a little vengeance back here.
Yes.
There will be a wrestle-back at 155.
Burleson of Clear Lake with a big headlock on Afton Dean of Lake Mills. Afton Dean's dad with words of encouragement there as she's fighting to avoid the fall being called. Burleson is applying pressure.
Still no action here on mat 1. A lot of hand fighting. Martins sprawls back. Krebs back looking. Try and get around. Go out.
Afton Dean is able to continue to fight off her back with short time here. Living to see the second period. Great effort.
Krebs back in on a leg. Trying to get points herself. Hanging on as they go to the second period. Scoreless. Krebs back will, Martins will win the toss.
I know they keep giving us the red ankle band. It's
Yeah.
confusing me too. Afton Dean looking for a takedown here. Now looking for some backs herself.
Martins will go top.
Able to keep a foot down, toe inbounds. New rules, that is in wrestling territory still. Burleson was able to get her foot over to the coach's corner, and that stops the wrestling. Back to the center we go. All tied up at 7, minute 25 in the second.
Stall warning on Martins. Krebs back with a 1-0 lead.
Afton Dean looking to lock a cradle up, and that's pretty tight, folks. Burleson able to roll through it. 2 backs awarded. Dean covers. Hanging her arm there. Burleson's got a hold of that. Locking a cradle up again, maybe. No exposure. Dean flips her through. Butcher, pin. Afton Dean has punched her ticket for Lake Mills.
Martins looking for a headlock. Krebs back slips through and gets a takedown. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Good job of slipping out of that and getting your takedown. It will go out.
17 seconds left in the second here.
Yes.
Annika with a 4-0 lead. Short time. Coach Heeman is giving words of wisdom there. Do your best to finish on top. Switch to an inside thigh and ankle pry. Looking to bump Martins over.
She will finish the second period with a 4-0 lead. She does get choice. She'll go top.
Annika cuts Martins.
3-point lead, 4-1 in favor of Krebsbach. Hopefully keep Martins off a shot.
Monica needs to be selective on her ties here. I believe Martins is looking for a throw. Here it comes. Annika able to back out of it. Annika with a nice dump takedown, giving her a 7-1 lead. Minute on the clock. Good position and tough ride here. Bumper over. Inside cradle maybe. Good pressures. Gonna run out of bounds.
42 seconds to go. Annika Krebsbach with a 7-1 lead over Brooklyn Martins of Postville in this third place match at 170 pounds.
There we go. Looking for more. Deep half. Just has to stay in good position here. 26 left on the clock. Stay in good position here and look busy, ride tough, finish on top, get out of that head.
Keep that leg.
6 seconds away from a wrestle back here.
And we will get a wrestle back at 170 pounds.
Congratulations, Annika. One match away.
Will be wrestled back at 170. The third place match on that to 190. We have Planning of Northwood-Kensett.
So now for first at 190 on mat 1, we have Brooklyn Graham of East Buchanan and Ava Trende of New Hampton.
Trendy.
And on mat 2, our third place match between Logan Manning and Lily Baxter. Manning of Kensett, Baxter of Waukon. Manning with a 2-3 record on the year, hasn't wrestled very much. Graham of East Buchanan undefeated on the year. Looks like
Baxter of Waukon has Manning in some trouble over here. Four backs and switching, looking for a Butcher maybe? Nope, power half. She's trying it all.
Graham
Nice mat
here on
return.
mat 1 gets a takedown. Looking for more.
Short time here. Baxter's looking for some more back points.
10 seconds to go. Graham with a 3-0 lead. Still trying to work for something. Just unable to do it in the first. We will go into the second. Trendy will get choice. She defers. Graham will go top.
Baxter with a reversal, looking for backs. Gonna get the fall.
Looking for a half. We're over on mat 1.
That's
She's
pretty
got
deep.
it. Looking for the fall. She gets it. Brooklyn Graham of East Buchanan is your 190-pound champion. He's headed state.
On mat 1, our third place match at 235, Northwood-Kensett.
So on mat 1 for third place at 235, we have Kinley Stambaugh of Northwood and Donica Reiser of Waukon.
There will be a wrestle back at 190.
Yes. And then on mat 2, we will have Rose New Owner, Cresco, and Cadence Hall of New Hampton for first. Reiser with her 3, looking for the fall. Trying anything. Trying to reach over.
There will be a wrestle-back at 190. Wrestle-back at 190.
New Owner with a slide-by takedown there. Come ahead 3-0 in the first. Head lever, looking for a half.
Reiser with the power half.
Short time here in the first. New Owner's looking to finish on top. Take a 3-0 lead to the second period.
Reiser. It's a 3-0 lead. Choose top. Going into the second.
New Owner quick off the whistle with the reversal. Head lever, bar arm, and a wrist maybe. She's switching to a bar and a half there. Jaden Tall making tough work, fighting on bottom. She gets herself a reversal. Looking for a power half here. New Hampton Turkey Valley wrestler with the fall and a state qualifier at 235.
Monica Reiser of Waukon looking for the fall here on mat 1. For third place. Looks pretty close. Yes.
I believe Reiser had new owner in the semis that would not have a wrestle-back at 235.
Yes. Now we will get into wrestle-backs.
Hang with us, people.
The home stretch.
I don't believe that the team race is over quite yet.
No.
Maybe get a quick update here. I know Osage and New Hampton both have girls in the wrestle-backs.
Osage at 216, New Hampton at 206, and then East Buchanan at 131. Lake Mills 124, Waukon 115. I don't know if we're gonna have a quick break here or what. We're just getting it ready to go.
It's not locked up yet, though, is it? Because there's some head-to-heads.
We're going to go into a few of the wrestle-backs here. And then, when time is ready, to do the last ones. So on mat 1, we'll have
So we're gonna start our wrestle-backs here. First up on mat 1, we're gonna have Brynlee Havig of Osage and Addison Neville of New Hampton. And then on mat 2, we'll have Kara Kennedy of Cresco and Taylon Bass of New Hampton at 105. Havig coming off the whistle strong.
Kara Kennedy is going to wrestle her wrestle back here.
Havig with a quick takedown. Looking for the half. Trying to run it. Still nothing. Working on it, getting near fall. Havig will be awarded 4 near fall. Neville trying to get something back on her, unable to.
Scoreless on the 105-pound wrestle back still. Kara Kennedy in on a Out of bounds for the second time here.
7-1 lead for Havik here on that one.
Lots of action in the 105 wrestleback here. No score, but lots of action.
Havik holding on to that wrist. 20 seconds to go.
I don't like this head hunting.
Yeah.
Needs to get out of that tie.
Go out with 13 seconds. Havik up 7-1.
Off the mat for the third time in the 105-pound match. Still scoreless. 30 seconds left.
Havik went for a takedown. They go out. We will end the first period. Havik 7-1. That's Neville gets choice. Choose top.
Kara Kennedy in on a single. Nothing yet. There's three. Right as the clock runs zero.
Havik trying to work around. Gets her reversal, or sorry, escape.
Kara Kennedy's going to start the second on bottom. Bass to cover.
Havik in on a double. Havik taking another shot. They will go off again.
Havik's been moving her all over the mat. I'm surprised we're not seeing a stall call here yet.
Not even a minute into the second period.
Fourth time leaving the mat on the 105-pound wrestleback.
And they're off again.
Ref is stopping for hand to the face. 1 point to Kara Kennedy.
Havik trying to work inside. Kennedy of Cresco.
Kennedy with a big return and a pin.
Havik
winning her wrestleback.
Looking for the takedown. Has the leg. Can't seem to finish it. Still in on it though.
Congratulations to Cresco, sending Kara Kennedy to the Coralville next week.
Havik still pushing Neville all over the mat. They go out again. Finally a stall call and a point for Havik.
6 seconds left in the second.
Havik will have choice.
I don't know if they gave us our point for stalling there.
No, they didn't. Should be 9-1.
Shots of Crestwood wrestling O'Brien of New Hampton Turkey Valley here for a chance at state. Shots gets thrown in a headlock. Nope, nothing yet. Now she's trying to rethrow. They go out of bounds.
There they award Havig her stalling point.
Shots with a fireman's attempt on mat 2 here. Back to their feet. Shots looking for a headlock, looking for a knee pick.
Havig holding on to that wrist. Neville.
Shots with the headlock. Has her to her back, looking for more. Doing a good job posting that elbow there. She's in a little bit of trouble here. Shots looking for adjustments here. Looking to do a little Saturday night ride maybe. Gets the fall. Congratulations. Shots with Crestwood punches her ticket to Coralville next week.
Havig gets a takedown. Take a 12-1 lead.
50 seconds left in the third. Got to ride tough here. Let's look for more here, Bryn. Sorry, wrong Havig.
Had the half.
27 seconds away here, tough ride. Stay in good position, and we have another ticket to punch, hopefully.
Just 10 seconds to go.
Good mat awareness here. The clock keeps running.
Good job of staying in.
3,
Brindley
2,
Havig will punch
1.
her ticket to state.
Congratulations, Brindley Havig, on an outstanding freshman campaign and punching your ticket.
Yes.
Big sister love there. First to congratulate Brindley while she's coming off the mat. That's cool to see.
Yes. At 2, we have Harper Humpall, New Hampton, versus Georgia Johnson.
Waukon, or is that where she's from?
Waukon.
Yeah.
Humpall.
Is this our last wrestle? No, there's another one. There's more.
Yep. Humpall.
Humpall looking to make quick work here in the first. Johnson able to get back to her belly, looking to build base. Time is 9:40.
Creeping up on 4,000 views here tonight. Thank you all for tuning in here. We greatly appreciate it. Another thank you to our sponsors once again. Not possible without them. And to the advisor, Ms. Tretton, for organizing the class and letting all the high school boys in there do what they do. So now I'm not seeing anything on track here of who's wrestling on mat 1.
This is Jenny Ramirez, and I believe it's Isla of Lake Mills, Ilis of Lake Mills, but
Okay.
I could be wrong. Hopefully they'll get it updated.
Yeah.
Nope, it's the
Keldall of Lake
Keldall.
Mills and Ramirez of West Fork. Here on mat 1. And Keldall.
Big upper body throw there for the takedown.
Looking for a fall. Trying to work here.
Humple of New Hampton Turkey Valley goes up 13-1 in the second here. Looking for a turn, I believe, and possibly seal the deal here for herself.
Ramirez working back for that leg. Keldall still trying to work over top there. As the Butcher had.
Referee Jeff Pavlovich here is holding 4, which would put Humple up 17-1, sealing the deal and finalizing her trip to state. I believe Humple's a sophomore, and I believe a 2-time state qualifier if she finishes this matchup.
Ramirez.
She gets it done. Congratulations. Right, 2-timer?
So Keldall had choice. She defers. Ramirez chooses top.
I can see the Osage girls team is gathering over there. I think that the word is spreading that the deal has been sealed and Osage is your region champions.
Yes, Osage locked in at first at 220 points, followed by New Hampton at 211. So again, that's a really good girls wrestling team. Osage has always had a powerful wrestling program, really girls program here in the last couple years also. Continued the tradition. Again, all courtesy to a outstanding coaching staff. All big names. Coaches all have big names of wrestling families around Osage. Lucky to have that.
Ramirez with a tough ride here, down 3-1. Second period, just looking to get turned, get some back points here to tie this match back up. Ramirez is on the attack here, looking to better her position and get her takedown. Lake Mills wrestler seems to have become a little bit defensive, just trying to get through this third period, and a lot on the line here. 40 seconds left on the clock. Ramirez. Oh. Headlock attempt. Slips out. Keldall with the takedown. Coach is instructing good position and stay heavy here. West Fork coach is very animated. They're not giving up hope yet. Congratulations to Piper of Lake Mills. 8-1 victory. Punches her ticket to Coralville next week.
Our next match will be in approximately a minute on mat 2, and then at 9:50 will be our last match on mat 1.
Once again, Osage in first with 220. New Hampton in second with 211. East Buchanan 131. Lake Mills 127 and Waukon at 115. Rounding out the top 5.
Just a note to the coaches, the coach and the champion of each weight will present medals.
7 qualifiers?
7, I believe, yes.
Officially. And we have a wrestleback still at 170, I believe.
Right.
All right, on mat 2 at 170.
Here we go.
So we have Annika Krebs back on mat 2 versus Olson of Clear Lake. Sorry, Burleson.
Burleson, yep.
Then we have Ava Trendy versus of New Hampton on mat 1.
From what I've seen of Burleson today, she's got a wicked headlock. So I think keys for Annika here. Stay out of those ties and stay out of the headlock.
Yeah. Then we have Ava Trendy of New Hampton and Lily Baxter of Waukon on mat 1. And that'll round out the wrestle-backs. Should end the tournament here.
There's that headlock I was talking about.
And yep. Krebs back.
Roll that through,
Right out of
Annika.
it.
Roll that through. Catch the leg. Roll it through like you've been taught. Yes.
Gets the reversal.
Excellent execution, Annika.
Yes.
Now go to work.
7-2.
Bump her through.
Hold on to the leg.
Looking to reverse.
And
Cow catcher. Oh. Great tournament, Annika.
just short. Once again, great wrestling team. Great night for all the girls. Yes, yes, thank you. All right. Great job to all the girls who wrestled here tonight. Obviously, some of them didn't get where they wanted to. It's the sport of wrestling. They all did a great job. Congratulations to the Osage team coming out on top. Once again, those team scores, top 5, Osage at 220, New Hampton at 211, East Buchanan 131, Lake Mills 127, and Waukon at 115. Those are the top 5 team finishing teams tonight. We will have one more match here. Ava Trendy of New Hampton and Lily Baxter of Waukon. So this will be our final wrestleback of the night. end the regional tournament. Trendy and Baxter exchange collar ties. Trendy with the underhook. Hits a headlock. Nice toss. Should be a pin. And it will be. That will do it for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union 1A Regional Site 3 Wrestling Tournament at Cresco tonight. Great day of wrestling, great afternoon, great evening. We appreciate everybody tuning into our stream tonight. Once again, almost just 17 views short of 4,000 views. That is huge for our streaming program. Once again, thank you for tuning in. We greatly appreciate it. Obviously, you know, we didn't start off too hot with the camera. Turned it on kind of late. Had some difficulties throughout the night as well, but battled through them. Once again, thank you for tuning in to Osage GSPN coverage of the regional wrestling tournament for girls at Cresco. I am Garrett Elgin. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good night and a good week.